Cillia, 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 cillia heart.
Wow. Oh my god, hi guys. Why did my music get quiet right when I... Hi, hello. Hello, thank you for the resubs. Hello. It's been a hot moment. A hot minute. Hot memento. Yeah, hello. I think what is it? Oh.
I said here we go again.
Here we go again. Thank you for the resub. Oh wait, 1 second. I think I need to adjust my YouTube Studio thing. I tried turning off the GPU priority. I think that was a mistake. Oh.
Silly party.
Ah, thank you. Thank you for the resub. I'm alive. Yeah, I said I was gonna stream last week, and then I super did not end up doing that. But I am streaming today. It's a new week, but still kind of counts, right?
Silly eo, silly eo, silly eo, silly eo, silly eo, silly eo, silly eo.
Thank you for the resub. Thank you. It's time. Yeah, I've been working on some stuff, but it is time to do some hair angles. I did a little tiny bit the other day. Just like the bangs, getting them kind of in the right spot. I have not done like any fine tuning of them though. So I'm gonna be needing to do that, and then like all of the back hair is like not, you know, it's not moving. at all yet. So I'm thinking I'm gonna be doing that today. We'll see. We'll see how far I get. I know that like this is kind of a later streaming time than I normally stream. But I was working on like other stuff earlier today that was just a lot of typing, and I'm like, I need to open Live2D and, and do some work. And I was like, well, since I'm starting working on stuff like late, what if I just like stream? So yeah, I'm not sure how long I will be streaming tonight, but a rare evening, no, rare night stream. It is no longer evening, it is 8 p.m. Yeah, I hope you guys have been doing good. It's been busy. For people who weren't here last stream I was working on the head angles, and let me just turn off the hair and I can give you a look at kind of how it's looking. So this is kind of where we're at. The head angle themselves are kind of like done for now, but I need to do all of the hair and get that working. And the body, I'm still working on the body more, but yeah. I gotta match the hair to these head angles, which is always the hard part. I feel like doing the head angle itself is like fine, and then you get to the hair and you're like, ah, right. Right. I gotta do the hair too. One second, let me turn down the music just a tiny bit. Just a teensy bit. Let me know if the volume for the background music ends up being too loud or too quiet, because the playlist is kind of all over the place in terms of volume. So it might be a little bit varied. I just wanted to go with something chill today. Not that I don't normally do that, but you know, different vibe. I did also realize off stream I also did a little thing with like the neck and the head. I had like a copy of the face line so that I could have this like extra line thickness. And I was like, wow, I like how that looks. And then I realized that when the hair's on, it covers it. So there's that. So I might have to revisit that, because I can't have the face line. I need the face line to be underneath the neck, but I can't have it like, even if I invert mask it to the neck itself or something and have it above, it's gonna look weird because the neck is below the hair. So basically I did something that I thought looked good, and it doesn't matter because it isn't seen. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Why could you? Yeah. Ooh, there's a lot of hair. So I don't even know where I want to end up starting. I think I'm just gonna do some of the back hair and getting it like just in the right spot, and then we will deal with the rest. Because I want to add like the detail to the other stuff, but I think I need to do the back first in some capacity. I'm also gonna turn off the ears. This is all of that. Okay. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm a little bit like, I had an energy drink earlier today, and I feel like I got up so much energy, and then I just spent it typing. Like a lot of the work I did today was just a lot of typing, like just correspondence stuff or like setting up like things. That's very vague, but I feel like the energy, I feel like when I have an energy drink, I'm like channeling all that energy into Live2D, but instead it was just me aggressively typing a lot of things. So I feel like I don't know. I feel like the energy didn't go to the right place. And now I'm just kind of like sitting here with like kind of the leftover bit of energy from that. I'm like, well, time to actually get like actual work done. Not that the typing stuff isn't work, but it's a different type of work. It's a little different. I was going to maybe do the Y separately and then bake it down for this, maybe. How do you stay organized in the layers menu? Oh, like over here? I guess, I mean, it depends. It varies model by model, but like color coding things does help with like the label color. But also just having things labeled pretty well helps. I tend to put things like this model, the setup was done by Crunchy here in chat, the basic file setup, but when I do stuff on my own as well, I do put things in a good amount of folders just so I can clearly kind of know what's what, like in the head. Just like, okay, this isn't clearly labeled, but that's on me. But I have like highlights, eye lines, which is like the eyelashes and lower eye lines and stuff, and then like iris and eye white, things like that, and then the form is going to random places if I have to duplicate layers. I do, if possible, I do try to keep everything in a way where I can like copy and paste things, and all of the pasted deformers are being contained within that folder, if possible. For stuff that I'm gonna like reflect, for example. It's also, I do also usually have the deformers themselves like in their own folder, because I think at some point it was said that helps with performance. Probably. But it does get kind of headachy though, like if you have like a lot of times when I'm like reflecting the arm or something, there'll be a bunch of like deformers that are in different folders, and when I paste them it's like a headache. So I try to do what I can to minimize that as much as possible. I don't know if that answers the question, but yeah. Yeah. And like having extra folders for certain things, like adding new folders for organization purposes helps. I try to do a lot of the draw order, if I do have draw order stuff, having it by like with the grouped draw order instead of individual parts as much as possible, because having the individual parts makes it like sometimes more difficult to adjust stuff, and if I can just change draw order on like an entire folder, it can make things a lot easier. Yeah. Yeah, Live2D is kind of wizardry. Yeah, the art is by Maddie or Weenie Desu. I have the rig command. Rig. It was working. Oh, okay, thank God it's working now. The last few times I've streamed, Stream Elements has not been working, but it seems to be working today. So that's Pog. It's pretty cool. I'm still gonna have to figure out the stuff, but that's fine. I think I'm gonna have to do an invert mask and have this in front of the face and then deal with that, I think. Yeah, hello. I live in some capacity. All of the hair is asymmetrical. Everything's gonna be a little bit harder than normal, but it's okay. I think I'll survive. Asymmetrical stuff's always... I feel like it's easier when it's the body, because I can just like, when it's a like this type of 3/4 model, I can kind of just not think about it too much and just kind of like move stuff around, and it's okay because I don't have to worry about like flipping things later. But oh, raid! Welcome, raiders! We do a shout out. But when it comes to like hair, when it's asymmetrical, it's just, I feel like it's just kind of pain. It's just kind of pain. Oh, let me see if the stream elements I beg, please work now. Oh my god, thank god. Okay. Yeah, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Oh. Thank you for the bits. And welcome. We're just doing some Live2D rigging. I'm just getting started for the night, I suppose. I hope you had a good stream. I see you were doing some art as well. I hope you had a good art session, whatever you are working on. Yeah, thank you. I am happy with how it's looking so far. I still need to do a lot of stuff for the fine tuning, or just rigging in general. But it's getting there, slowly but surely. Yeah, thank you. I do feel like my face angles have gotten a little bit more solid. It's just always like, I will say what I did in the last stream. If anyone, I would tell anyone not to follow that workflow. It was stupid. I mean, no, it was good. It was good that I did it, so I know that I don't want to do it. it's important to experiment with new things and figure out what works and what doesn't work. I mean, I got here, I got the head angles, but I would not do that again. Yeah, so what I did was I did the X like how I normally do, and then I was like, oh, this time I'm gonna do the corners first and then work my way back to the Y, which should have been fine, but then instead of doing like a deformer on top of the X, I was like, fuck it, let's do the upper corner and the lower corner and then do the upper and lower Y. It was weird. I just wanted to try it. I wanted to try it because when I was doing Yenko's face angles, I did the Y thing and then I baked everything down and then I had to do the corrections for the corners, and I was like, what if I just do the corners and then I just match the Y, middle Y, like I make the middle Y after I do the corners because everything's already lined up in the corners. I wanted to try. It wasn't good. I mean, it worked, but it wasn't a good feeling to have to go back and do the up and lower Y. I think next time I would do a middle ground between the two, where I do the X and then I have the Y like X corner refs, and I use that to then have a parent deformer with the Y movement and lining it up to where the things are on the corners, and then that way the corners will be almost there and then I just have to correct them. Basically what I did for Yenko, but better, and not with the arc thing. It'll make sense next time I do it on stream, I'm sure. Copium. It's okay, that's what these streams are for. You guys get to see me do some workflow that may or may not be good. We learn from the mistakes. Like the result was okay, but the method was a little weird. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm slowly getting into the work mindset.
Oh.
Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, for Snuffy, so I oh my god, there's so many sounds going on. For Snuffy, I did the X angle and then I had the corners. I had the refs for the corners I had made for myself, and I did the corners first, and then I went and did the angle, the middle like keyforms for the angle Y up and down. It was just weird. It was just weird. It's good I tried it, but it was weird. Yeah. It was weird. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Stretch a bit. What got you into learning how to rig? What inspired you? I mean, I had been following Live2D stuff for quite a while. I tried it back in like 2016, but I was not vibing with it. But I was, what is it? I really liked the game Destiny Child, which was like the game Shift Up made before Nikke. Like, they're known for Nikke now at this point, but back in the day, Destiny Child was the game that they made. That was their only game. But it used a lot of Live2D, and it was kind of like, there's a lot of really cool shit that they did for the Live2D sprites in that game, and a lot of like really cool frame swaps and like ways that they did rigging for things that was really like cool, especially considering they were using like the old version of Live2D. But yeah, I think that game definitely like inspired me a lot. So I was already like into Live2D stuff from that, and then like VTuber stuff started like being more of a thing, and then I was like, oh, cool. And then like I graduated university, and I was like applying to jobs, and I was just like, what if I just like fuck around and do something, since I'm like here, like I can only apply to so many jobs. Maybe I'll just fuck around, find out what happens, and then yeah, just kind of went from there. Oh, the palette swap? Yeah. I think all the other redeems that are there should work. Yeah, Live2D has been around for quite a while. For this time, I did it just on. I did the XY on just one deformer, but for Yenko I did a Y deformer above the X deformer for like all the face and like head stuff, and that I think worked. I think it's just better to have the deformers separated and then you can bake them down. I think that just works. I think that just works better for me, because then you can like easily adjust the corners more and like undo them if you don't like. I don't know. It allows for more flexibility. And yeah, hello, welcome. Those transferable skills. Yeah, I went to university for a bachelor's in Japanese language and culture, and then I proceeded to not really use it, but that's fine. It is what it is. I got to use it. I mean, like, I've had my language skills anyway, like without the degree or with it, either way, but my Japanese has gotten definitely more rusty because it's been 10 years since I was living in Japan. So my Japanese, like it's there still, but it's a bit rough on the edges. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you just gotta fuck around to find out. That's kind of just gotta do that. Yeah, the Destiny Child's music's really good. I mean, most of it is done by SD, which he did a lot of music for a lot of like the entry of games like Ponga mention, and a lot of what is it, like music games, DJ Max, there's a lot of like Korean music games that he did music or work for. a lot of Korean MMOs. SD did so much. Love his music. There's like something that came out about him though that I'd never followed up on, and I'm like, is he okay? I don't know what to think. But I still like his music. Yeah, I think honestly games in general have inspired me to do a lot of things, because like games inspired me to learn Japanese, because back when I was in like high school or middle school, I remember like seeing how many like Japanese games and like VNs were on PSP that weren't translated, and I was like, if I get my Japanese stat up, then I can unlock all of those Japanese games on the PSP. I could play so many video games if I could read. So that was like one of my big things, is I was like, oh, I want to be able to play all the Japanese PSP games, and then I also want to be able to read manga without having to wait for the fucking translations. Yeah, I was like, the gated content. I gotta unlock I gotta get to the required stat threshold so I can unlock that whole, side of the tree. Yeah. Yeah. And now I can watch anime while I work without watching it all the time, because I can just listen to it. I feel so strong, so powerful, so distracted. I can distract myself even more, but a little bit less because I don't have to watch it, but a little bit more because I can have shows in the background and understand what's going on. Mostly, unless it's sci-fi, then half the words that are coming out of the characters' mouths, I'm like, I am gonna need to look that up real quick. Oh yeah, it's been really cool. I've been having a lot of really I guess like surprising like opportunities to work with a lot of people who I I really enjoy. It's been really cool. When's the next Ponga stream? Oh my gosh, I want to do one. I just keep saying that and then I get so busy. I should just pick like a weekend at some point, because but they just like, I'm like, oh, I'll pick a weekend, but I work on the weekends, so it's not like the weekends are my off days, because I don't do off days. I just work a little bit every day. But if I like say, if I like set a date, maybe that like I'll commit to it. If I'm like, I'm doing this on this day, it is my day. We will do Ponga. I have to double check that my like account's still there. I did like pay for like something at one point just to make sure my account would like still remain, but I'm like, is it still there though? Oh,
Cillia to Z, hello from almost cured Sika.
oh my god, Saika, hello. Thank you for the resub. How are you doing? Are you alive? Oh, for baking it down, what I mean by that is like going to like modeling, and then you go to the deformer, and then you do apply deformer to child elements, and that will like delete the deformer and put the deformation of it onto the child deformer beneath it. You'll also do it if you have like multiple things as child deformers. But yeah, so you can like have the X deformer, and then you have the Y deformer above it. You do the Y stuff, and then you bake it down, and then that deformer below it will now have the X and Y keyed on it with all this stuff. Very, very helpful. I also find that like depending on how you have deformations going on, sometimes they'll stack weird, but if you bake them down, then it sometimes fixes it depending on how things are like, how the vertices are moving. Yeah. Yeah, seeded Ragnarok and a bunch of other stuff too. Good shit. Love ST's work. Yeah, I think if I didn't have like that type of like, yeah, I had the anime and like video games as like motivation for Japanese, and then I was also like at the time I was doing like vocal synth stuff, and like a few of my things like blew up, and I couldn't understand what people were saying about it, and I was like, what if they're talking shit about me? What if they hate it? What if they're like, this song sucks and I just don't know? It was also like, what if they're saying nice things and I don't know either? So I was like, oh, I want to be able to know what they're saying about the stuff that I'm posting. So that was another reason that I wanted to learn Japanese, and also so I could like talk to people in Japan who are who like my stuff, and I wanted to like be able to talk to them as well, and like have the same, I guess, kind of connection that I did with most of the English speaking people who are like on my YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I did the seal model for Snuffy. It was a hot minute ago. It was really fun to work on though. It was I had no idea about the whole like Snuffy the seal thing, so when I saw it I was like, oh, that's why it's like a seal. Everything like then stuff started like turning in my brain. But I did not have that connection while I was working on it. I had no idea. Yeah, that's been going good. I've been working on a lot of stuff, but finally wrapping some projects up. I've been kind of doing that for like the past month, but just some like long-term things that I'm finally finishing it up. I will rig eventually, I swear. I just like talking. It's been a hot minute. I gotta catch up on my blabbering. Yeah, Snuffy model. I have her ears turned off, but it's very cute. Yeah, I really like Maddie's art, so it's been really fun to work with. Yeah, I guess it's more just like merging Yeah. Yeah, definitely like having the Japanese language knowledge does help a bit. And it also like it's been helping with like cutting notes for certain like for Japanese artists for Live2D, because often like sending English notes, they'll be like like most Japanese artists will be like, I will do my best. But if you send them in Japanese, there's at least a higher chance that the cutting notes will be followed. So that does help. It also helps with like back and forth with Japanese companies. Oh, I didn't like do this at all. I didn't do that. Oh yeah, did you guys see the Live2D dev announcement stuff? It seems like we might be getting that alpha pretty soon for the new version. I'm excited and also terrified because 5.0 still kind of is running like trash. I'm begging them. I need them to fix the CPU spiking before they move on, please. I'm screaming. I'm fucking screaming. Don't leave me. Don't move on. Oh yeah, hello. Oh my god, I haven't gotten the chance to play Helldivers, but it looks really fun. Yeah, let me see if I can grab the tweet. It was from the I think it was from the devs. Oh yeah, here. They like announced a bunch of stuff back in like December about the new alpha. So you'll have to like scroll down a bit if you want to see that stuff, but yeah, there is that tweet about they're gonna be showing something soon. I hope we're getting most of the stuff that they previously teased, but we will see. But there's stuff like what was it, like automated or like easy hair physics, or like a physic window that it can easily generate the deformer movement and stuff. And then there's also like a thing for better corners for like angles and stuff that was like more 3D. That seemed pretty cool. And then there was also like new template functions, so it would be like you could just apply a little bit of like a template or a model to a different model. Seems like a lot of good changes, but we will see. Also like better deformer auto creation, I think. Yeah, excited, but also I'm like, please, the CPU spiking is so bad in the physics window. I'm dying, and it's not just me. Sponsor the trip into democracy. There's so many games though that I want to play. There's like that. I want to play Persona 3, the remake, and then I still need to play 13 Sentinels because I want to play the Unicorn Overlord, but I also I want to play 13 Sentinels first, and that's a whole chunk of time, and then I need to play the new Final Fantasy VII remake part 2 or whatever, and then I still need to play Final Fantasy 16, and then there's so many games I want to play. But the time. And then there's the new Vindictus stuff. I mean, that's not coming out for a million fucking years, but stuff seems cool too. Yeah, for simpler models it's definitely like better for sure. It's just like as the model gets heavier and heavier, it gets like more and more apparent that I'm like the program's just dying. So yeah, going forward I should be working on like relatively simpler models. Yeah, relatively. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the chorus stuff. Yeah, round two's gonna be sick. Gonna be sick. Yeah. I feel like it's a little bit like in terms of vocals, I'm just doing my best to everyone's so good and I'm just like doing my best to make my vocals listenable. But the tuners and the timers, they're doing God's work. They are carrying me so hard. But yeah, it's turning out to be real cool. I'm really excited for that to for you guys to see that once it's all donezo. I can't remember. Did I share that here? Did I show you? Did I like link to that chorus? I don't even remember if I did. In case I didn't. Whoa. And yeah, the backlog, it never ends. I have so many games I still want to play. And the years just keep going. Zooming by. Oh yeah, that was another thing. Is they were teasing like you could be editing in real time while also seeing the model update in real time and like VTS and stuff. That would be awesome. Be awesome. I would love to not have to re-export every single time I want to test stuff. Though also I wonder, that might be kind of weird for like my rigging streams though, because I don't want to just like have the client's model on the whole time. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Let's see here. Let me link the chorus. I can't remember if I linked this to you guys. I think, oh, I put it in the Discord, but I don't know if I ever talked about it on stream. There we go. But I was part of a chorus battle, and we're working on round 2. Because we made it past the first round. But it was fun. The roster is so stacked. Ooh, I should have done this after I had done the lower Y. I forgot to do the lower Y. Oopsies. I forget. Can I just synth this? Okay, thank God. I was like, I swear there was something I could do with the like synth corner stuff. Yeah, and then I need to grab this and just yeah, it's like my availability has gotten really scarce nowadays. I think it's just at this point I have so many like recurring clients now that I updated my site because I'm not sure. I have like a general date that I might be open, but I also, it depends on if any of like my past clients need new stuff. Yeah, I updated my site to basically say like, I think at this point at most I will probably have one public opening a year, but there's no guarantees on that because I don't know how things will go. But yeah, I'll just kind of have to see how things go. Yeah, I dip my toes in a lot of different stuff. I think it's just I'm like curious about a lot of different things. I was was it? I was messing around with the 3D stuff. I know if you guys were looking at my Discord, you guys probably saw my testing, my 3D model testing. It's been interesting. But I was working on. I was trying to get the model to be working in VRChat, and I used to do like VRChat avatar stuff like a little bit back when VRChat like first kind of blew up, I guess. And I was like, I remember how to do this. It'll be easy. It was. Things have changed a bit. I had to figure out the new version of Unity, and there's like a bunch of new tools people use, and I still can't get the mouse to move properly, so I think I need to like open it up in Blender and maybe do a few adjustments or something. I'm not sure. But yeah, I need to figure out when I want to do like a 3D stream. I think if I do a 3D stream, it's gonna be real scuffed and real silly. I was testing with a few different like tracking programs. I was using Live2D, and I think I got that looking pretty good, but the full body tracking I was testing in, I think it's XR Animator, and I was getting that to work oddly okay for the full body tracking using webcam. But I don't know, I need to mess with it more. Because I couldn't get the connection to work properly, which was annoying. Need this to go like up slightly still. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the Discord. Oh yeah, Crunchy got the link for the Discord. There's no chatting. It's literally just like information and my random rambling. And then like sometimes like if we're gonna do a Ponga stream, I like kind of see if there's interest and whatnot for certain dates. But yeah, it's mostly like it's just a information Discord. I also have like commission update channels if you're like if you're just there to like kind of get updates on like openings and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, hello. Welcome. New outfit. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, I haven't been able to work in it. I haven't gotten to work on it at all since I last showed you guys. There's been zero progress. I will eventually, this year for sure, for real. This year, probably. I should be able to, like, it's like there. It's like almost there. I just need to do the hair. Well, I was gonna adjust the head angles again because I did them with like a rotation deformer, and it was having the issues that I was having with a few of the other models I did before, where like it was kind of doing the little like dip in the middle because of the interpolation issue with the rotation deformer and the warp deformer, and I was gonna bake it down, but that didn't work right, and then I was like, I don't know. I'm being picky. Yeah. I mean, I guess the 3D for the 3D model, I added like a few tiny design stuff, and then I took off the jacket because I've heard in the 3D sphere that things that have to hang off your shoulders suck ass to rig in 3D. So I was like, you know what? It's fine. We don't need it. I can take off the jacket anyway in Live2D, so might as well just like make it easier for people for the 3D. I will complete it eventually, I swear. Oh, and yeah, thank you. I'm still ironing out the head angles a bit. I pushed this up too high. I should just bring that back. Oh, it looks so flat. I just don't. It's fine, it won't stay this flat. It'll get better. I tell myself. Not sure what I want to do with the other strands, but that's the difference between base angles and head angle physics. Yeah, so the base angles are the ones that are like driving the physics, and then I have the physics connected to the movement of these. So these are the tracked parameters basically. And then they make these move accordingly. Was there an issue with me changing this? I can't remember. I don't think it was an issue for me to do the invert mask, so... Face... I guess I'll just... Yeah, I'll grab the line. That will be fine. Oh yeah, hello. Welcome, welcome. I need to... make the zero opacity. And then... I guess it's keyed already, so I don't need to actually glue it. And then I just need to grab this and grab these and then do that. Oh my god, Live2D. Okay. And then I just need to do this. This should look better once I stretch this stuff out, but okay. What physics settings to use for the XYS? XYs. It kind of I do vary it like from model to model because I just kind of refine things, but I've been having it like this. I also have like a blend shape that's same scale and stuff, but I have, this might be a little bit tiny on the screen, but I have it at like -60, 0, and then why do I have this at 70? And let's pretend that wasn't like that. -60, 0, and 60 for the angle. And then for the angle range, and then I have it at like 50 for angle X. And then I have the scale high enough so it's like going together, and I have 20 duration, 0.78 shaking, 3.0 reaction time, and 0.7 overall acceleration. That's for X. But take these settings with a grain of salt because things don't always work right. just a point of reference. I have the other ones like similarly. How long on average does it take you to rig a model? It varies depending on the model, but it can take anywhere from 60 hours to like 200 or 300 hours. It depends on the model. Okay, I think first I need to adjust this. Oh yeah, when it comes to, yeah, definitely, I feel like if you do any type of angle physics, you gotta stress to the client, like, do not turn that physics bar up. Keep that right at 50. No moving that. I mean, unless it's for like a little joke or something, but that also depends on the rigger and if they're comfortable with that. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm excited to work on Doki's model. Yeah, I've been a fan for a while, so I was like, oh my god, me? Yeah. There's what else is connected here? That needs to connect to these. I need to move like all of this way back. Oh, I didn't get the notification about the ad thing. Rest. Can we get an F in chat for the? No, not F though. Make it seem like my stream crashed. Salute to the non-subs. So we salute. Yeah. I'm excited though. There's like I guess a little bit more pressure that I'm used to, but but I also like I don't know. I like her content, so I feel like I will channel that into the model one way or another. No, I am not doing the I'm not doing the art. I haven't taken any new art clients or art like model art clients since Lucy, because I was like, I just can't I can't do this. It's already enough just for myself. Yeah, you have to keep an eye out for the artist info. But I am not drawing it. Oh wait, I didn't think about it, but do the closed captions work even if there's an ad going on? In the like minimized player? I've never checked that before. These, I should just put these in a tiny little thing. Maybe, wonder if it will be weird if I stretch this. I guess I could just fuck around and find out. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm always happy to share. But yeah, I'm excited to work on her model. Like I feel like all of like the projects I have in my list at the moment, I'm just like that's fun stuff. Not that they're not fun usually. I'm not sure. I have to check. The question is, how much of an issue will this be? Okay. This needs to get in there. And then this also needs to get in there. I'm not totally sure yet how I want to like do a lot of the hair depth for this. Because I do want that to go further back. But I also want this to be drilling around. That can go in here. Side being striped. Oh, ではいらっしゃい。いらっしゃいませ。Not sure if it's gonna be weird if this is doing this. Maybe this. Okay. And then I can do something like that, and then it still needs to stay like that. Never considered doing super high face like range. I've thought about it, but it's not something that I particularly like, I guess, strive for. Like, I'm okay with not pushing head angles super far, because I feel like there's already so much. If I want the level of, like, I don't know. I think I'm okay with taking a hit on the face range to have it kind of like be consistent, because I feel like I already have to spend a lot of time getting things really consistent, and the further I push the head range, the more difficult that gets. Yeah, I don't know. For me personally, like, really far head range isn't something that I'm super pushing, I guess. I think I'm kind of comfy with, like, this head range, or like just slightly further, but I do think it's cool that, like, how many people are doing, like, further head angles, and it does push your, like, technical skills more too. I think I'd maybe only do, like, high range, like really high range, if it were to be like a super simplified chibi, like even more than I am currently simplified. I guess on the level of like the 360 model that they did, or that got like a Live2D award, I think it has to be that level of simplicity for me to be like, maybe maybe I will challenge this. Yeah, at a certain point, it's like, if you need the head to move that much, then like 3D ends up being, I think, more convenient just for everyone. But I get the appeal of it though. But it's just not for me. Not for me. I need to think about this angle too. Not sure. I always personally like kind of struggle with the hair root area. I feel like that's always something that I have a lot of difficulty with. So I feel like it should be... that stuff will have to move differently anyway too, but... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, working on Snuffy. Yeah, I think that's the thing too, is like when I've checked out like how the models end up moving with tracking, I think that like the actual high range doesn't end up getting used that much. It does add a certain vibe to it, but for how much like extra work and cutting and effort it takes, I'm not sure if it is kind of worth it, personally. Because on the other side of things, if someone's barely moving, but their entire model is like turning 90 degrees, it's also gonna feel a bit weird. I think for the viewer and also for the person who's like piloting the model. Was the Discord subs only? Nope, it's public. You just need to, as long as you have the link, which should be below, or also the Discord command. But there's no chatting channels, it's just information. Or to hear my rambles. It's bugged? Oh. Is it not working? I wonder, is the invite link not working? I know Discord was considering at one point like making the links not permanent. Really? Interesting. Okay, wait, hold up, 1 second. Because I remember that they did say at some point that, like, no, the invite code's still working. Odd. Because, like, I think nowadays, if you have, like, a private server and you make an invite, it now has, like, a specific expiration date, but if you have an old invite link, then it stays permanent, and it does say it never expires, so it should still be working. It should not, it isn't sub only, but I don't know why it wouldn't be working. It won't load anything? It won't load anything? There should be like welcome and rules, and then there should just be like a few channels. There's no like chat channels, but that's odd. That's very odd. I don't know why it would do that. Why? Yeah, if you go to like browse channels, are there some that are like unchecked or something? It shouldn't be like that by default though. I wonder if the roles got messed up. Oh, that might be it. Oh my god, wait. Hold up. One second. I had a bot that I think automatically assigned roles, but I don't know if it's working anymore. I think if you don't have a role, then you can't see anything. 1 second. Server maintenance. No, I think it has every. Is it not? Oh, okay. I see. I see what happened. It's what I thought happened. When my bot died, it also meant that the automatic role giving died. So now I have to manually go in and give everyone the correct role. One moment. I need to figure out a better system for that. Because I had a bot that was doing it. But I didn't want to have to keep like paying for it. It was kind of like a lot. Okay. Okay. Well, okay, I've given everyone who's joined in the last month the viewer role. Because that was not getting applied to anyone who had joined since the bot died a month ago, so there you go. Oh, that's inconvenient. Yeah, I thought that would be like when I was setting it up, I was like, I feel like that would be something that would just be there. Is it not? Can I do it with like the onboarding stuff? No. Well, I'm gonna have to figure that out because that's not good. Yeah. No, I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I'll have to check that out after stream. At least whoever has joined last month, you now can view the server stuff. I'm so sorry. That is not ideal. Ooh, hair is so hard. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna need to figure out how I want to do this. Just these types of hair angles are always so hard. Oh yeah, hello. Thank you. Yeah, it came out so cool. It's been so long since I've been part of like a chorus thing. I think the last time was like 2012 or something, or like that realm. It's been so long. But I will say, I mean, I never really did like chorus stuff that much. I just did like one or two like really, really tiny joke things from like a forum, but yeah, I wasn't never like super like I feel like this is my first chorus battle. I've never done that before, so it's been interesting because I'm like, how does this work? I'm just here doing my little thing. But yeah, it's been really cool. I guess I don't normally get the chance to like hear my voice. Oh, thank you for the sub. Welcome. I don't really get the chance to hear my voice like with other people's voices that often, so it's like very like, oh, whoa, that's crazy. Yeah. But everyone's so good. I do my best. What is it? Is it this? What is that? What are you? Oh. Oh, another raid. Welcome. Let me do a shout out. Yeah, thank you. I feel like I also feel like I spent so long on the head angles that I just perished. Yeah, welcome. Thank you for the raid. We're just doing some Live2D rigging. You should be in Minecraft. We had a good stream. Thank you again. 2024 cover of Fondo. No, God. Oh no. Oh. Dude, some of my older covers, like my really older covers, like singing ones, are they're so rough for me to listen to. It's so rough. There's like one that I think I have privated because it was there's like a few that I have privated that I had uploaded at the time, and then I was like, I can't keep this up, bro. It's so bad. I vaguely remember that I uploaded one for a song onto Nico video. I think it was before I was like one of the first people to upload a cover, and I remember people got mad at me on Nico video because I think it was like it wasn't I can't remember. It was like either the instrumental hadn't been like uploaded yet, or there's something that people were like, you should have waited, and I was like, oh, I'm so sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. It was for like a deco, like a deco song. But I couldn't read either because I was a little baby, little child. So I was just like, I don't know if people are mad at me or if they like what I did. I just see letters. No, it was older. I still have it, but I will not. It's too cringe, guys. It's like actually too. I like physically feel pain hearing the vocals that I recorded for it. It's rough. Because it's also like, I mean, like I'm still working on like understanding how to project my voice well when singing, but like especially back then when I was a little baby, it was like really like you can tell I am doing all I can to not make any noise while like trying to record something at my parents' house. It's just ain't it, guys. It ain't it. Yeah, it's like, I mean, even now, it still is hard for me. I still get like really self-conscious about singing anything if anyone is home. Even when Lobster's home, I have to like really psych myself to be like, it's okay, it's fine. He doesn't mind me singing, it's okay. And then in the back of my brain's like, you're gonna embarrass yourself, you're gonna annoy someone. So it's like, I'm like, I must project my voice. And then the other side of my brain's like, no, don't do it. I will say, one of the things I miss about Japan was they had like recording, like booths, recording rooms that you could like rent, or not rent, that you could like reserve. Because a lot of people in Japan, like, they can't record at home either because of like the walls or like apartment situation type of thing. So a lot of people go to like these recording studios, and they're really affordable and really cheap, and you can like when you go there, you can choose what equipment you want to like have in the room. So you can like go there for like, when I went, it was really cheap. It was like $8 an hour or something. Like at the time, for the exchange rate, it was like $8 an hour, and you could like rent like a $400 microphone and like a really expensive interface and stuff, and it was included. It was really cool. It was a really nice option if you couldn't record at home, or you don't have like equipment to record, and you could just go there and record, and it was fine. But we have studios like here, like around here, but it's so expensive. It's not like affordable like the ones in Japan. You have to shell out some money to reserve a studio, and it's not normally like a single booth. It's like a whole studio for, I don't know. It's just like not as good for like if you just want to casually like record something short. I don't know. I think also because of that type of like, I guess, accessibility to recording stuff. Like, it was really common to see people like walking around with instruments, and like going to studios and stuff. Like you'd see people like taking their musical equipment around. I don't know. I don't see that here. I mean, people also, it's not, there are very few walkable cities here either, so I guess that's also the reason. But I miss Japanese recording studios. Oh, I use Live2D to do rigging. But yeah, it was really nice to have that option, and it sucks that that's not really. I feel like here, like in America, I just feel like people are like, just record at home, bro, and it's like I know we have more space, but like, it's difficult, man. I still have like people around. I know people do it, but I'm like, I'd be so scared to like belt I can't even belt, but if I could, I'd be too scared to anyway. You feel me? These ones, and then this. I think this needs to be like connected to that. Yeah, at one point I was looking into like home like recording booths and stuff. They can be pretty, you can like kind of put something together for pretty relatively cheap, depending on how like DIY you're going. They do sell like basically like pre-built tiny recording booths that can like fit in a room, and they cost like I think 2 to 3K USD. Which like maybe one day. But also I live in an apartment, so it's like I don't know like how long I'll continue to like be living here, and that would be a pain in the ass to transport anywhere. Yeah, like if you want to sing late at night, it's like time to get quiet. Especially back when I lived at my parents' house, we lived like in the mountains, and so if my parents were like out for the night or something, or like there was nobody but me home, I could just fucking scream. I could record so loud because like I lived in the middle of fucking woods, like it was fine. But like now, like I can't. There are like families, like children who are in like the other apartment units. I can't. They got school tomorrow. What I would hate myself if I was the cause of them getting a bad night's sleep, or like, oh, the thought of like some kid trying to sleep and they just hear like "Sekai day" in the fucking like in the unit above them. Like I would. I couldn't live with myself. I couldn't live with myself if I knew I did that to someone. That's the thing. I mean, that's why like a lot of apartments have like some sort of like quiet hour like setup. They're not set up, but like, you know, information. They're like, don't fucking be loud after this time, please. And it's like, okay. Alrighty. I should put the small guys in this guy and then make this guy bigger, I think. Yeah, I did sometimes think like back when I lived at home, I was like trying to sing some songs, and I'm like, I know there's literally no one anywhere nearby, but I'm also like, what if someone is like, is someone okay? What's that screaming I hear in the distance? And they like what if they come by and check on me? Like, you know, it's like that was so even when I was in the middle of the fucking woods, I was like, but what if I'm bothering someone? The brainworms. Dang brainworms. Get out of there. Yeah, I know those like pre-built booths, you can like they have them in a way that you can like take them down and then move them. It's still just like it takes up so much space though. I think I would have to like I'd have to maybe later in my life if I have more space. Yeah, I know like you can kind of make a temporary, like if you use a bunch of blankets and like you can make like a, what is it, you could get those like plastic oh fuck, what are they called, the like plastic poles, and then like make a rectangle and then hang a bunch of really thick blankets on top and then put your mic in there and then record. It'll be sweaty. You'll be so sweaty, but your recordings will sound pretty good. You just will be dripping by the end of it. Yeah, PVC, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I've definitely heard stories of people like being like, well, time to record, and then they just like strip most of their clothes and go in to the booth, the blanket booth, and just start belting their heart out. It's like, you know, do what you gotta do. If you gotta get naked to do your audio recordings, you know, so be it. Well, yeah, that's the thing, is actually a lot of people do use their closets as like a recording space, because it is pretty like small area. There's not a ton of space for like the sound reflections and stuff. Unfortunately, all of the closets in our apartment are not a shape or size that would allow that. At our last apartment, we had like a closet or two that would have worked for that, but also the walls at our last apartment were way thinner though, so I don't think it would have worked. Our current apartment is honestly pretty good. Like, we do not hear the neighbors at all, and as far as I know, they do not hear us at all. So, as far as I know, they can't hear when I'm like singing. As far as I know. But yeah, if you have like a closet that you can like walk into, or that's a size that you can squeeze yourself into, and you can like hang stuff on the wall in some sort of way, you can have a recording closet. Yeah, you get to record and have a nice sauna. Cool. As long as I don't, yeah, as long as I just, if they can hear me, I unfortunate. I feel like I want this to go further back. I don't know. Because it still needs to cup. The face. If that's moving like that, though, then this needs to... No. Then this... Yes. Then this needs to move like... that. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with like the closet recordings, is like you basically, I think for most people, for the closets, you just gotta like stand there and not, you are like a statue and you have your arms like in and you're just squeezed in there. Yeah, with the insulation. Yeah, that's like the thing, is like sometimes I'm like, oh, if I like had like a house or something, maybe I wouldn't have to worry about it, but I'm like, no. The house would have to be like well insulated or something. I think if I had my own house, I'd probably like soundproof a room for sure, so that I could use it for recording. But when in doubt, simply use a very, very heavy blanket and drape it over you and the mic. And then you have your lyrics. You have like your hand on the keyboard, but then you have your you have the blanket above you and the mic, and then you use your hand to press the spacebar to press play and record, and then you have your lyrics on your phone underneath the blanket, and then you it all works out. But it doesn't feel like it should be like that. Oh, I'm having issues here. The mask on the face moves a lot, and so if I don't move these things in according to that, it's going to be odd. It's going to look odd. Oh yeah, hello, welcome. Hey guys. Yippee! Oh my god! I'm streaming! We will see how long my brain works. Yeah, I mean with the blanket it's more like I'm physically holding it up, so it's like almost like an exercise. Or you like drape it above you. It's like it's not a comfy blanket situation. It's like an uncomfy like blanket situation. Oh. Thought about you playing Miku boxing yesterday. Oh my god, how is it? I've been seeing videos of people like playing it, but I'm like, is that like, is it fun? I was seeing that one video of that guy trying the disappearance of Hatsune Miku one, and it was really funny. It was so fast. Have you tried it? You tried that song? Oh yeah, hello, welcome. Oh, I see. I mean, that's kind of cool to hear though that it is like an actual workout. Some of those types of things, I'm like, is it really? I don't like move my arms. That my arms have always been like my weakest part of my body. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, Miku, let's go. I think the strongest part of my body has always been my thighs. I feel like whenever I would go to the gym, I'd just go to the thigh like machines, and I would just do the like the thigh like in and out one. There's like a few other ones where you like push on a thing like forward and back. Yeah, they have a bunch of different like machines for like that area, the like the lower half. Yeah. The thick thighs. They do be saving lives. Oh. Alright, welcome Raiders. We were just talking about some thighs. Was that what we were talking about? Miku boxing. That's what we were talking about. Welcome. Let me do a shout out. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. We were just doing some Live2D. We're playing some Apex. Ooh. Did you win? Are you winning? Thank you for the raid. I am very, very slowly doing the hair. It is hard. I'm having difficulty. I don't know if you guys have been noticing. I know I haven't been doing a lot of work, but I'm having difficulty. I'll get there eventually. Yeah, no problem. Welcome. Yeah, if you have fun, that's what matters. Cool to watch rigging. That's new to me. Yeah, rigging is pretty. It's weird. It's it's very weird. It's very just a lot of tiny detail stuff that eventually comes together. Oh, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Welcome back. I don't know what I want to do about these. This needs to still. This needs to go where? Oh. Have you done any IRL stuff other than the adorable cat you posted on Twitter? I haven't been up to too much, to be honest. I've kind of mostly been just like working, playing games sometimes. I've not been doing much. I'm gonna be real. Oh, we had some friends over like last weekend. We made some chili and we made some cornbread. Made Lobster's mom's cornbread recipe. Very good, very tasty. Has some diced chilies in it and some creamed corn. Very good. Yeah, like I think I would say like the rigging is definitely like it's a lot. It's a lot, but it is also like really satisfying to see stuff come together. But it does take a while. Yeah, chili and cornbread, so good. Yum yum. It was good though, yeah, it was really good. I think I ate too much. I think I ate too much cornbread specifically. I went back for a few pieces. They're like California green chilies. Just like little diced ones. Or diced up into little pieces. Have any other jobs or full-time rigging? Yeah. I've been doing full-time rigging since 2021, so 3 years now. Yeah, I have been doing like emote stuff on and off. Which I do have waitlist open. If anyone wants, I only offer 2 emotes at the moment, but they are available for waitlisting. Might do some more too, but yeah, the rigging is like my main thing. I don't really I draw at this point, but it's for me mostly. And I don't really do like art commissions really. Well, I mean like yeah, I guess emotes are that kind of, but I don't do like illustration commissions or anything. Yeah, cornbread's so good. We bought some more stuff to make some more cornbread, maybe tomorrow. It's so good. It's so good to have around. It's like kind of sweet too. They're not sweet, but there's like there's sugar in there. Yeah, the little diced chilies is so good. Well, hey Sofa King, thank you. I will get up and stretch. For like rigging, I would say it depends. Like, I think like the first year I did stuff, I was doing okay, and then the year after that I did pretty well, and then like last year was kind of just okay, but that was also because of a lot of like IRL stuff that happened for me. So I was taking a lot longer on projects and stuff, and I had some other things I was kind of juggling. But I guess it depends, like it depends on like the range. I think if I wasn't living in California, I would be more chilling. Because I'm living in California, I am not chilling. But that's also because currently I'm the breadwinner, so we're kind of living off of just my income at the moment. But if I wasn't in California, it would probably be better. Yeah. Let me stretch too. But yeah, I think it's kind of difficult to say because it really does depend. And also for like pricing stuff, it's also quite varied. Because like when I was starting out, my prices were very low. And then I kind of just slowly raised them as I kind of got more experience and like things were taking longer and whatnot. But it definitely took a while for me to get to a point where like I think I was charging enough. I think. What? You sent me a clip. Oh, okay. I see. I'll You want me to
It's so clean. It is.
I don't think anyone who watches this don't make that face.
I'm kidding.
Lobster's like, I got this sick CS clip. Show it. Anyone here play a Counter-Strike? Anyone want to see Lobster's clip? I also have ads running right now, so it's a limited amount of people. Okay. But yeah, job market's been really like tough. Salute emoji to software engineers and game devs. just in general. What's the favorite rig you've done so far? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I have a fave. I will say, like, I think Live Moves is like definitely like some of my best work at the moment. But also there's like some models that I worked on that aren't like haven't had showcases or they haven't like debuted yet that I also think I did pretty good on. Or like I think are my faves. I don't know. I don't want to like give favorites to anyone, I guess, but I think I don't know. I feel like every like most recent rig I do is like kind of my fave at the time because it's like my most recent work. So it has like more stuff or like more of my recent quality, I guess. I don't know. I want to see the clip. Okay, okay. How do I don't know if this is gonna be loud. One second. I'm getting the clip. 1 sec. All right. One second. Let me just. Second. How do I do this without like destroying your guys' ears potentially? Oh, here we go. I can do this. And then I do this. Wait, I don't know how I don't know how I can do this actually. How? How do I do this? 1 second. I'm having trouble doing basic things. Why isn't it? Why isn't it playing? Oh. Okay. Alright, guys. Are you ready to see Lobster's... You ready to see Lobster's Counter-Strike clip that he wants me to share? I have no context and I don't understand how Counter-Strike works most of the time. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Okay. Looks at camera, like from The Office. All right, tell me, was it crazy? Oh, I guess it's wait. Let me look at it again. Oh, I see. Lobster, are you watching? Are you hearing the praise? Those lobsters Counter-Strike clip. Applause. Wait, I can use my I can force applause. I have endless channel points. Oh, lobster's my partner. I have the wait, where's my video? I have the sad cat meme. Here. Here's the here's lobster. Yeah, always happy to stream. I don't. Some days I'm just talking my face off, and some days I'm working a bunch. I think today's I'm more talking a bunch, but I think that was just the vibe today. Yeah, I hope you get some good sleep. Yeah, I did the art and animation for that little thing. It's really silly, but I like how it turned out. The hip movement. I just endlessly talk the night away. Oh, I've been looking at this hair and I'm like, do I know how to rig? Do I know how to rig? Maybe I don't know how to rig. I still need to like figure out what I'm doing with this part. Oh yeah, thank you. I do want this to be like more curved. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones back when that meme like got popular. I know it'll look better when I move this, but I fear moving this. Wrong number. Oh yeah, thank you. You tend to watch the creators that you make rigs for? Sometimes. Sometimes, but I also I don't watch too many people, to be honest. I never watched live streamers prior to VTubing stuff. And even with VTubing stuff, I still don't watch live streams like too much. But I do like watch parts of streams sometimes, or like I will watch some clips of some streams and stuff. But I think there's very few people that I like will fully watch a stream of. But that's just like, that's not even like a VTubing thing, that's just like me. I just don't watch live streams too much. I've never been a like huge live stream watcher, I guess. No, I like VTubers. Yeah, I guess it depends on like what the stream is. No, I do pop in people's chats, but a lot of the time I do kind of just lurk. So, do they even know? I'm just lurking around. Oh, thank you for gifting the sub. Yeah, hello. Do you find it feasible to be a rigger without any drawing skill? Yeah, there's honestly quite a lot of people who don't draw at all or don't know how to draw, and they still rig, like they can still rig totally fine. I think you do have to kind of like use more references, I suppose. But you can still totally rig fine without an like drawing or artistic background. I think it like does like help, but it's not required. Ooh, I need to like adjust the layer a little bit. That's not gonna... See. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like with Live2D, you can do a lot just moving things, like just scooching them up and down. You can get some pretty good looking movement. Is there any 3D aspect to Live2D, or is it all just clever 2D deformation? Yeah, it's just 2D, but you can do things that can look 3D or function it's difficult. It's complicated. There's like there's like glue, which is basically like a weight painting. And so that's an aspect of Live2D that kind of like overlaps with 3D, but not like one-to-one, but the concept is pretty similar, but the application's a bit different. Yeah, there's like stuff you can do with the glue to make objects kind of work in a 3D way, but it's still 2D magic. If I eat the glue, does it make the Live2D better? The glue is pretty good. Pretty solid. Have you done some 3D work? Not too much. I've like dabbled in like 3D programs and Blender and stuff, and I've dabbled like VRChat stuff and like Final Fantasy 14 like modding, but that was more texture stuff. I tried doing some custom model stuff, but I gave up really quick because I was like, I want to make my hair like this, and then I realized things were so much more complicated. But yeah, I haven't made anything too proper in 3D. I've tried face modeling, and I've tried like making bodies and stuff in 3D, but I haven't ever gotten to the point that I am like comfortable in the program and comfortable with like the results that I make, I guess. Yeah. 3D is quite... I feel like I've like tried 3D multiple times, but I feel like it's just something that my brain has a hard time like wrapping itself around. I don't know why 2D is fine, but... I still want this like hair to be more curved. I still want this to be like that, but not that. It's like too far away from the face, though. And then that isn't curved enough. I'm having troubles, guys. Because I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. Because that doesn't look right. Needs to be... But should it be curving out that much? Because that doesn't seem right either. The hair is always the hardest part for me. I'm gonna be real, guys. For Live2D, it's the hair angles that always are so hard, so difficult. And I haven't even done the bangs. I'm just working on one side of the hair this whole time. What if I just move on for a little bit and come back? What if I do that? Yeah, because it's like, even if you get the head angle, like the face angles to look really nice, then the hair obscures a lot of it. And then you have to also make sure that you're matching the hair movement accurately to the head angles that you did, which is also difficult. I was considering like gluing this like root area. It was a thought that I had. I'm not sure if I will go through with that thought, but it was a thought that was had. Because it is also like, this is supposed to be like a hair vent more, so not sure. It's the wrong number. Yeah, maybe coming back to that part will make my brain work a little bit better. It's hard because a lot of these things are very connected in a very specific way. This should also be, I think this should be more like this, and then this goes more like that. And then this goes like that. Yeah, no, I do something similar. Like if I am getting kind of like stuck on one part, I'll sometimes honestly just jump to a completely different part of the model and be like, okay, I just need to do something else for a bit. Just the under part. wait, what is that? What is this? I see. Maybe I should just like turn that off. She looks very odd without the back hair. Still feels like this needs to go further back. Brain deleted. It's showing too much. Oh. Yeah, it's like this and this. Maybe we just do that and start over. Okay, never mind. I forgot how much I had done. think the thing that makes the hair hard is you really have to think about it in a 3D space of like how does this all work? It's like the initial movement is okay, but then when you start fine-tuning stuff, it gets really complicated really quick. Yeah. Any hair that like changes shape or curvature a lot ends up being quite difficult. Still don't know what to do about the ahoge, because the ahoge needs to move technically more than everything else. Because it's technically on top of everything else. Unless it's not supposed to be, but I think it is. Not sure if that will be weird if that's doing that. It's hard because it's technically on top of this strand, so technically it should be like that. But then I don't know if that's like the vibe. And then technically this would be like bending looks like looks like everything else is moving too much. No, I think the top isn't. It's either the bottom is moving too much forward or the top is moving too far back. It's gonna be a nasty deformer. Does it look? The strand is bugging me. These need to move. And if these are above here, then they should be curving more. Hmm. Was it this one? Okay, and then we pull this out. I'm getting there, guys. One strand at a time. And we just pretend that the wide isn't a thing. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, Cotton wants headband. Cotton. Cotton, you are so difficult. You're such a baby. She's just screaming at me. I have to do the other side. I still need to do the other strands too. Maybe I just have her hair like this for a bit. Because if this is going here, then this is here. And this kind of needs to be like here. Oh, Uh, but that's part of this one? No. Mm. Oh yeah, hello. Yeah, we're doing Live2D rigging. I am just grinding out some of this hair. Yeah, thank you. I'm doing good. I'm just like, I'm having a little bit of a hard time. Hair is just really hard. Getting kind of lost in the sauce, as they say. Yeah, the hair is always a struggle. Because if the hair looks off, then the rigging of everything on the face looks off. So it's like really important that the hair doesn't look that off. But it's really hard. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely like I think like when I'm doing complicated hair on models, it just makes me like respect 3D modelers even more than I already do, but like I'm like, oh my gosh, you gotta make this like with 2D I can still like bend reality to a point, of like how things work. But in 3D, like you have to figure it out. Like there's no, you can't cheat and just be like, it looks like this here. The other angle, it doesn't look like that here. But in 3D, like you have to make it work, 100%. In Live2D, we can just scooch things over to make it like work, but simply just keep adding physics. Don't worry, we do that in 2D also. It also causes the same crashing. It's a universal cope mechanism. Doesn't look good. Maybe some physics will fix it. Who knows? It's getting there. One piece at a time. We're slowly assembling the Snuffy. I'm gonna need to organize these deformers. It's okay, that's for future me. Okay. I think I can do this on the art mesh and it will make sense. See, the other thing is I have to figure out how I'm gonna have the hairpin, because it's going to need to move the same way that the hair is going to move. This is all of that. Where's this one? No, this one. Wonder, maybe I could glue this one. Oh, one sec. I'm actually going to grab a snack really quick. Because I did not eat enough. Yeah, I'll be right back. back, but I need to eat a little bit. Here. I got some chicken. I need some fuel. I'm getting hungry. Hello. I only got enough chicken for me. I apologize. Don't worry, there's a lot of chicken left. Just, I only grabbed a little bit. Just need enough to fuel me. But the rest just stream. Yeah, hello. Welcome. Okay. I've consumed some food. Ready. Put me back in the game. Oh god. Ooh. Okay. I think that is an okay spot. Oh, another raid. Oh my god, welcome. Let me do a shout out. Yeah, welcome raiders. We are doing some Live2D rigging. I'm slowly but surely losing my sanity. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you're playing some Pokemon. Oh my god, throwback. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had some fun playing Pokemon. That's fair. I think there's just a little bit of mine left. This to not be like this. And then this. I need to. I'll be doing this. Oh, thank you for the get up and stretch. I will do that. I will stretch my legs a bit. I've been sitting for too long. Yeah, thank you. Are you excited for the new XY2? I don't know. I don't. Does it have a title yet? The continuation? ZA? Okay. It's been. I think I played XY back when it came out, so my memories are distant. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, I just remember being really happy because I could like customize anything, which was crazy. These. This and this need to be elsewhere. No. That is fine. Yeah, I haven't played like a ton of Pokemon games. I played like, what was it? Silver? Back when I was like a kid, and then I played Pearl, and then I played XY, I think. I didn't play a lot of the in-between ones. Oh yeah. Thank you again for the read. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I did play Sword and Shield, but I didn't play like I think they had like DLC. I did not play it. I played Sun and Moon whenever that came out. I'm not like a huge Pokemon. I'm not a huge Pokemon like fan, but I have enjoyed Pokemon games. Oh, I played the Eevee one too. I liked that. Okay, and that should stay like that, and then don't know what I'm gonna do about this. This will go. 6. Yeah, I think like the main thing that like I liked in like the newer iterations of Pokemon were like the more customization, but also I'm like the type of person who just customization is like one of the biggest things that I look for in games. It's not required. Like if I'm playing a JRPG, I'm not really expecting to be able to have a ton of like customization, but yeah, I do like I think once you start adding in character customization for like your own character, it's like all right, we just you gotta dial that up. Like I need millions of options. I need it. I remember being really happy that there was any type of customization like that, and then with the newer ones it was like, oh, I can do even more, which was nice for sure. So I wanted to connect this, I would just have to glue it to that. I need all the options. I need accessories, I need tops, I need bottoms, I need shoes. I need 10 million hairstyle options. Oh my god, speaking of customization, did that fashion game get some updates? What was it, Fashion Dreamer? I was excited for that game, but then I know people were saying that it like kinda was lacking a lot of features that people were expecting it to have, and they were like, oh, don't worry guys, we're gonna have like rolling updates. But like, did they do updates? Has there been an update? Passion. Sorry guys, I need to check. I need to check this. My brain is on this. Update number 3. Limited time fare and additional items. New Year's update. Free updates coming soon. Click for details. Steampunk? Some of the things are limited time. I swear to God, these live service games and their limited time. I was waiting to I wanted to wait like many months after the game came out because they said they were going to do updates, and I was like, I don't want to. I feel like it's kind of not worth the price. So I'm like, I'll wait till it's on sale or something and a bunch of the updates are out so there's more content. But half of the content that they're releasing is limited duration. Like, stuff. Oh no. Oh, this is unfortunate. That kind of sucks ass. Like, there's items that they're adding after, but they're not that the limited items are still limited during that time. And there's like hairstyles and stuff too. Ah. Fixed fist to the sky. You've done it again. You've ruined me. You've ruined my dreams. Like, they've added a few things, but it's not like, I know people were like, where's like there's like shows normally in these types of fashion games, and there's like more actual like game to the game, and it's not just like dress up. There's normally some like further aspect of like many more updates are planned for the future. It's super exciting. Is it? Is it? How much did this thing cost again? It's like $50. It's not loading. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, why does it take so much? Yeah, it's $50. Man, that's unfortunate. I was excited to see like the updates that they did, but the fact that like every single update, half of the update is just limited time stuff that you won't even get to have the option to get after the limited time, meaning that waiting for updates to roll out doesn't actually result in more content for the game. Or it does, but it's a very small amount of content. Video games. Am I right, guys? What video game moment? Well, that's disappointing. I feel like I might just do this on the art mesh. Yeah, I sure do miss that. Like, I've played plenty of MMOs, so I was like used to that, but then it's like once it started affecting games that like weren't MMOs and were just like normal games, I was like, oh, I don't know about that. Like when it was MMOs, it's like, yeah, it's expected, but when it's just a normal game, it's like, oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like they were also very, it's weird, they were like also pretty bad back then too, but in a different way. in comparison to how they used to be, in a sense, it's better. Because it used to be that you'd spend that money, you'd spend like $30 or like you'd spend like $20 or something on an outfit, and it was like 30 days, and then it died, and then it disappeared from your inventory. At least now it's permanent, am I right, guys? Oh. Ah, yes, the seas. Yeah, I think about that sometimes. Like, there's going to be a point when Steam is no longer there, and I'm like, that is gonna be wild. I am going to need to fix this in some capacity. Right. I didn't add the points. Hello, readers. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I do a shout out. Oh, I almost typed the wrong. Hello, we are doing some Live2D rigging. Welcome, welcome. We're just working on some hair. Hello, hello. Oh, you're playing Mario Kart. Nice. Are you, did you win? Are you winning? Hope you had a good stream though. Maybe I should add points. I was thinking maybe I could just not, but maybe I do. Maybe just like a few. I don't want to add a bunch. Just a few vertices as a treat. I see. Oh, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Yeah, it's Snuffy. Snuffy. Oh, okay, thank God that meshing worked out. Oh, thank God. I still have to fix this though. Yes, would this be... Oh. I see. Nice. What was it? I got Mario Kart like a while ago, and I still feel like I struggle so much. I've never been good at like racing games though. That's always been one of my weak points. My gaming skill tree, my gaming stat chart. Racing games there. I got like 2 points in there. But it's fun though. But I feel like I've just resigned myself to always be in the bottom 3. I do need to put this into the hair. Oh, thank you, Sofa King, for the health check. Let me stretch a bit. Yeah, I mean, it's still fun even if you get in last place. Most of the time, unless you get like constantly having shells thrown at you, or if you're like almost in first at the very end and then you get like 10 shells thrown at you and then you're like, well, it's fucking over. I mean, but I feel like those like crazy strats sometimes like work out though. Ugh. Hair clips are always really hard, I think, to make not look weird because they have to like still stretch over everything, but then it always looks a little odd. I need to make which one? This. It's because I did. Oh, I see. Maybe it'll be okay. And yeah, good night. Thanks for always doing the health checks. Hope you have a good sleep. Sniped at the last moment. That sweet, sweet taste of victory. Bittered. didn't adjust this side very much still. Guess that's where I just need to do it. This is looking mighty nasty as a deformer. Oh lord. This is probably an Artmish thing, to be honest. I also only did auto mesh for this, so I'm gonna need to go back in and fix things because it is getting crunchy. Like very crunchy. Oh shit. Mm. Might be a thing I ask for more separation on. It'd be kind of a pain though because of the just like hair color variations. Oh, my gosh, another raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. I'm just doing some Live2D rigging. Doing some hair XY attempting. Or just X, I guess. I haven't done any Y today. I've just been doing hair X. Hey Braid, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Had some fun chatting, whatever you were up to. Thank you. I've just been doing the hair strands. I'm so tired. I'm slowly getting there. One bit at a time. Yeah, I've been drinking water and stuff and taking breaks. It's just like, ugh. The hair stuff is always like a lot to get through. Yeah, thank you. Have her ears and her back hair turned off right now, but slowly getting there. What's these are? Wait, why is this? Oh, that's the shadow. Right? Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh, for a second I was like, what is going on? That's because I've locked this side. I think these are like basically the same parts, so I think I could still. Let me see. I already did some physics for these. Oh, I didn't do it for this though. So that might complicate things. Ooh, our karaoke sesh. Nice. Oh, the position tracking. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I will say, I've like messed... I've used body position tracking and stuff, but I will say, I find it where, like, when I'm using my own model, like, I have it set up for body Z. It's not super noticeable on this model, but I have the body Z connected to the body position X. And I find it, like, it works fine when I'm piloting the model, but I notice that when I've done it for people's models, like when they're testing it, I'm noticing that it's not showing nearly as much as if it were connected like normally. So I've kind of, I did have body Z on body position X, but then I've been kind of reverting back to having it just connected to angle Z. But what was it? With like the body position, I find it sometimes it's tricky to get it to a point where it looks fine when the model is zoomed out, but also looks fine when the model is zoomed in, because one of the issues I ran into was like, even if it looked good when I had the full model showing, when I zoomed into the face and then I did the body position, like up, down, or like left and right and stuff, then it just kind of looked like the head was floating around. I don't know. It's like you have to balance it in a way where it looks good for both. Maybe, yeah. Like, it works, but I feel like it would either trigger too much for people, or it wouldn't trigger like at all, so you barely see it. Like when I move left and right, it's showing. I think when I like use my model, it shows, but I've just noticed that like when it's not me piloting it. But because I think it depends like how the person moves like in their chair as well. Like I tend to move around a good amount. Like I move my upper body around a lot when I'm just sitting in my chair. But I think some people don't, and then that difference causes me to have to change kind of how things are set up pending. Yeah. There's like calibration options, and I've tried like adjusting the range. It just depends on how people move. But I do like having the angle Z and body Z like separated like that though, because then you can like tilt your head while like being the other way, which is cute. Yeah. This needs to be behind that. And then you. Yeah, I think like with VTube Studio, it definitely takes a bit to kind of get comfy with it, and especially like adjusting settings around. Yeah, I think I'm trying to think. I've done like the inverted X, and like I don't know if I've ever had a model that I finished that ended up having the body Y inverted with the angle Y, because it always looks like they're like not looking at the camera when I don't know. I have done the inverted body X though, and I have it on a toggle nowadays to like invert the body, but it ends up not being used too much just because it's like very niche in terms of like having it as a toggle, I guess, for a lot of clients. But I like how it looks. It adds different vibe. It's nice to do it for like an anger expression or something. Yes, we are doing the rigging. I am dying. Not really. Yeah, it's like all the times I've tried to do it, it's like it looks cool, but when the rig's actually being piloted, it ends up like feeling a little bit off. Even though in the physics window, I feel like it looks nice and it like looks like it's tracking nice, but then yeah, it just never feels right when I've tried to have it tracked in VTS, and it's just like I think I don't know. Maybe it's like I guess it just always feels like the character's then like looking away from the camera, even though it shouldn't be that different, but it gives the illusion that they're like looking kind of it's like if you watch a YouTube video and the person's like looking kind of not they're like looking at the camera like or like above the camera, or they're looking at the screen. Yeah, inverted like the when the angle Y goes up, the body Y goes down type of thing. Like technically, if I open this, for example, if I were to go to the body Y and I just reflect this, like it doesn't exactly look that like I think it looks cool a lot of the time, but then in actual tracking it ends up feeling weird. Yeah, I'm still not like 100% what I want for the angle stuff. I have it set up that I can kind of adjust it as I end up wanting, but kind of have to see how everything works when the clothes are there. Yeah, I think it is also though, like the eyes always end up looking like, I guess when it's not inverted, I guess because it's both of the movements are going in the same direction, it doesn't look as like tilting away from the camera. I don't know. Oh yeah, on the stomach. Yeah, it's very subtle, but I just added like a little airbrush that's clipped. Yeah, I like having it on a toggle, so I can just adjust it depending on the expression and stuff. Oh yeah, for the tail, it's kind of a lot of things. It also depends on the shape of the tail, but so I have like tail turn, which like turns like the shape of it, and then I have like a rotate, and then another rotate, and then another rotate, and then I have like, it's very warped. This is all like just warp deformer, and then it's just like moving things left and right, and then up and down and squish and stretch, and then like rotate here and there, and then rotate here and there, and then rotate here and there. I just kind of like fucked with it and just kind of kept adding parameters. They're all blend shapes, which makes things convenient. But I do have things like, I think in separate, yeah, I have things in separate physics groups. So I have like the tail X. Wait, I have the tail X, which also has the tail rotate in it, and then I have the tail Z, which is just the tail Z. But I have things in a different order because I'm insane. I don't know. And then I have like the tail turn, and then I have like the tail Y, and they're all in their own physics groups. But it makes it quite fluffy. And yeah, thank you. I haven't done a sitting model before, so it was like something I was really interested in trying. It's also like, I haven't done a sitting model or a 3/4 model before. I mean, the head's straight on, but for the body, so quite interesting. Still have to adjust a lot of stuff though, but for the shading, it's simpler than you think. It's it's a lot simpler than you think. As in, like, I copied an eye highlight. I copied an eye highlight. I copied an eye highlight. I have two. I have one for like the leg, and then I have one for the torso. But like, this is what the actual layers look like. But they are not that color. I changed the color with the multiply. I like made it black, and then I did the screen color as like the shading color, and then I have them set to multiply, and it just like goes to a certain level of opacity on the specific like frames that I want. But it's literally just an eye highlight that I stretched the shit out of. But it works. And if it works, it works. But yeah, that's it. It's actually quite simple. Nothing crazy. And it means I don't have to like ask or make a new layer, which is always cool. Right, I was gonna... Maybe this also needs to have the mask on it. And then the mid, I just need to copy that, and then nose? Oh, it's for the... I was like, why is the nose being invert masked? It's the... I copied the nose shadow to use as a invert mask so that the eye shows through. That would do that. Huh, okay. Have you ever rigged an animal model? I mean, I've rigged mascots. Like I've rigged like Mila's mascot, which was a cute little fox, and then I rigged Limu's little guy, Timon, which was a ferret. I think that counts. I'm trying to think. I think I've done... Have I done other animals? I can't remember. I feel like I've done like another one. I can't remember which one though. I know someone else had one. The cats. Yeah, it depends on like the snout. I've not had to do like muzzle or like snout rigging yet. So all the animals I've done have had relatively like tiny like snouts, I guess. I might need that layer changed. Potentially. enjoy your lurk. Wait, here I can... Wait, no I can't. Wait. One second, my brain is turning. Oh god, my brain is barely working right now. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I should be streaming again soon. Soon. I'm not sure. Oh my god. What happened to my brain? It just stopped working. I think I'll probably... I'm gonna be working on more Snuffy stuff. Either later this week or next week, I'm not sure. Yeah, not gonna lie, I did not notice the time. I don't know what I want to do with Strand because it's tricky. I have an angle X reference for just the bald head. Yeah. The hair ends up being something that I think is hard to have references for because I think especially when it comes to drawing hair, it ends up being a lot more like just like personally, like if I'm drawing hair from the front and then I'm drawing hair from like a 3/4 angle, I end up drawing it quite differently, I think. But I do plan to kind of check in with the artist and see it kind of if the depth is looking like how they intended it to look. I might have a layer separated more. I think this layer is going to continue to look a little bit odd unless I have it separated more, because it's like this area specifically. Because this is just one layer and this part is connected to this part. When the head would turn, like this outer part basically should get mostly covered by this section. But because it's one part, I am unable to do that. That's just something I didn't think about though. But that's how it is sometimes. Normally with like part separation, I try to get like as much like pointers as I can give possible, and then at a certain point it's just like I gotta just rig and see what happens. At a certain point it just gotta be like that. we'll just do this on the art mesh too. I might be moving too much. Mm. Mm. Here's you. Gimme. Oh yeah, thanks for hanging out. It's getting pretty late. Yeah, thank you. I think I'll probably wrap up pretty soon. Yeah, that looks better now that those parts are moving. They got. And then the back hair still needs to move more. Her skull is looking very wide. Uh, oh yeah, thank you. I was like thinking of a new one to put out, or like I was thinking like another hair one, but I'm still thinking about what type of different hair things to do. I was gonna try and do one for like wavy hair, but I don't even know if I know how to do. I mean, half of the nice part about the like example files is it makes me have to kind of like double check my knowledge on things while I'm doing it. Or sometimes it's me experimenting with stuff and just seeing if people want to see it too. That is better. true. The hefty strand. I feel like most of these I just need to do on the art mesh. Maybe this is okay as is. This needs to go back. Have to check if it's supposed to be like that type of shape or a different type of shape. She do be schmooin'. We just don't think about the why. I mean, if the X is solid enough, I think the way I have the Y deforming, I can get away with like not doing too much deformation. Or not as like detailed deformation for the Y. I think it will be okay. I still need to do something for sure, but I'm gonna have to figure out the physics stuff again, but I expected that. Oh yeah, something I noticed earlier when I was messing around with the mouth stuff. I noticed something I need to fix. Is when the head is turned this way, her teeth are a little, I need to fix it. It's fine. I know what I need to do. It's fine. I know what must be done. Because right now she is having a bad tooth day. But it's okay. Yeah, I like her mouth though. It's cute. I need to like adjust the upper a bit more. I think it needs to get like slightly bigger. Yeah. I like how the bangs have come out so far. I need to do them more though. Do more physics stuff. Because I didn't do any physics for like the smaller strands. No adjustments yet. Yeah, she can be bigger. It's cute. So cute. She looks so silly. I was like doing the really stupid like It looks so silly. Oh, Arie-san, ありがとうございます。Thank you. Hee. Is big hee energy. I think there is. I still need to fix the tongue. I have not done the tongue angles yet. It's flopping. It's flopping around. I do like the physics I did though on the tongue itself. I also did X, but it's not looking right. Not looking correct. The blep physics. It doesn't really... I don't think it really does much. It does move a little tiny bit. Just a little tiny bit. Oh! Did stream elements break again? Maybe just a little blep jiggle. Just a little bit. A tiny bit. It's silly. Oh. I didn't test how it looked there. Oh, that's one thing I needed to fix. Ah. It's okay. I look at that later. It's okay. The tongue out stuff. It's okay. I'll fix it later. Okay. I think I'm tired. I think these hair angles have made me tired. I did a good amount though. It just took me so long. There's a lot of parts, which is good. It's just because of the shape of the hair, it needs like more higher level of just fine-tuning everything. I do need to still do the mid section too, but it's looking a lot better than it was before when it wasn't moving. Oh my gosh. Yeah, step by step. I mean, that's how it goes. I think the time change is also fucking me up because it's like almost 1 a.m. but in my brain it's still an hour earlier, but like I don't know. I'm so sleepy. I'm so sleepy. Let me see. Who's awake? Oh, Andre's streaming. Oh my god. Andre's been streaming for almost 13 hours. Is he okay? Is he okay? I think he might be ending soon, but maybe we'll speed raid. I assume he's going to bed soon though. Okay, still rigging. Okay. Oh. I can send you guys over to. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. He went to like the ending stream, and I was like, oh. No. But I think he is gonna end soon. But here, we'll raid him before he zooms away. Speed raid. Yeah, our raid message can just be... It can just be this. Just sleepy raid. Or you can just type sleepy raid in their chat when the raid happens. But yeah, I think they're just streaming for a little bit longer because they have been going for like a while. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me, even though I was just slowly going insane. I'll have to like look at this tomorrow and see what my fresh eyes see, because I never know if it was what the actual outcome is until I get that fresh look at it. But yeah, I think I'll probably be streaming probably next week, but I'll let you guys know in the Discord. It won't be as last minute as today was. I just like suddenly felt like streaming. But yeah, I'll let you guys know either later this week or next week. I will see you again soon. Yeah. Hope you guys have a wonderful night or day or morning, wherever you are. And yeah, see you soon. Good night. Goodbye. Bye, 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 bye.